Hello. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Saturday. So relaxing. Love these sounds. I hope that everyone is having a lovely weekend. We're relaxing here. I believe it's the Temple of Kinnereth. Just wanted some tranquil sounds before we start. We're going to be looking for some treasure, so I'm focusing on treasure. It's good that people just leave you be in here. They don't bother you. Okay, so I believe the monument for Kinnereth. Don't believe we've paid our respects to Kinnereth yet. So there we are. Looks like the Guyver from manga anime. I mean, it isn't, but the helmet looks like the Guyver. That's so cool. Let's pray. Let's start our stream with a prayer. Even though we worship Mara, that doesn't mean we don't appreciate the others. We certainly can. I've got a plan. So, we're seeking treasure, right? Now, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Arthurian. It's like a tale of the wars of centuries ago. Well, there are talks and tales of treasures, right? And in our satchel, we have a treasure. It's priceless. No septim could put a value on it. And it's part of something. We're gonna go there and get some treasure. Some gold and some gems. Great soul gems and jewels. We need to consider a trader who deals with jewellery. Ah, the blessings of the nine. Alright. Good. Thinking of others. Ah, there's another worshipper. On her knees, worshipping Kinnereth. Must be in a great peril. Let's see, are these people unwell? Let me see what I can do. Here we are. It's our way of helping. Wow, it's pretty sweet. Ah, we're seeking a guide from a Kinnereth hawk. Seems like we'll find our treasure. A wounded guard lies fragile and vulnerable on what seems to be a patient's tablet. Oh, they need it. You see how glowy it is? Very unwell. This is something beyond normal wounds. We don't want to overdo it. Can't transmit too much energy.
Welcome, child.
Where's the exit? Is it this way? It is. You
Hello,
know,
child of Kinnereth.
Hey, well, Mara actually. But we have received the blessing from Kinnereth, which is nice. It's very kind of Kinnereth. The beautiful bull. Not long ago we healed the bull. We did it a few hours ago from my previous stream. It was only 2 hours ago. So... one application per day. Don't want to over-applicate the healing. Extraordinary. How the water flows. We'll spend the night here, and then we'll make our way west. We'll stick to the base of the mountains. Slay trolls if we have to.
You want a drink?
We got warm food,
My
warm
goodness, I
drinks,
just walked
and
in.
warm beds.
Not right now, thank you.
Now please, no more questions.
When I...
Oh, Sadia.
Yes, Mum?
Don't forget to polish those glasses later.
Oh yes, Miss Hulda.
There was this mod, right, for Xbox a while ago. I'm going back about 4 years ago. Right, like during the pandemic, and like it was very temperamental, so you had to be careful with it. And it was Packed Ins. It was called Packed Ins. Right, it got deleted like 2023, but it was like I had it in the background somewhere in the matrix of my Xbox One. Right, this is my old Xbox One. And you'd walk into a barkeep, and it was like cyberpunk streets. You know, like the packedness of the people on that trailer. There was like loads of people. Literally, you'd walk into the Bannered Mer, and it was full. Full. Like people everywhere talking and drinking and singing and it was a madhouse. You know, but you could like select which inns had it, so you could do plugins or an all-in-one, right? Which meant that every inn was packed. Or you could do plugins, which only, you know, you could just have a select couple that were packed, you know. And I selected the Winking Skeever and the Bannered Mer, and wow, like it's so incompatible now. It doesn't work with anything. You can't use it unless it's just that mod on its own. It's a corrupted like mod file. But I had so much fun with that, and I tried to find something similar, and there's nothing on PlayStation. There's nothing. It doesn't exist. I was like, you know what? It doesn't really matter. I don't think anybody cares if the inns are packed or not. I think it might be impactful for a moment when... But it's not as if we just spend all day in an inn. You know, you're outside exploring. It's just nice going into a place that's packed. You know. It was just a nice little essence to my playthrough that would have been nice for this, but apparently if you have another mod that does the same in another place, right, and then you try and use another mod that does the same thing in something else, it won't work. You can only pick one or the other, you see. And I've already chose one. and I've put it in an area that I think suitable for the playthrough, which viewers have already seen, you know? I've already seen it actually, I've already showed them. Oh, she's getting warm by the fire because it's getting cold outside. We're at the end of September now. The last day tomorrow. I don't know if there's 30 days or 31 days in September in Skyrim and Tamriel. How much coffee do I have left? Yeah, this is my third cup today of coffee. Done so well. And let's enjoy this embrace, this quiet evening in the Bannered Mare. I love going into barkeeps that are quiet. They don't have to be manic. Although it would be nice if we had in the corner there a group of adventurers discussing their next journey. That'd be pretty cool. Fire provides a bubble of heat. Exemplary. People only come in at 9 o'clock. We changed our clothes. Our other clothes were dirty. We need to go to a river and get them washed. Have some Elsewhere shampoo. Wash the clothes in the river.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires?
Hi, Holder.
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire. I've been thinking of selling the inn to Isolda. Anyway, what do you need?
I wouldn't sell it. I wouldn't sell it to anybody, Holder. I'd keep it. Keep it in the family. It's because of the strife between the conflicts is putting you off, and business is difficult. But you can do it. What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
Let's give Holder some business. So, she's only got 100 gold in the till. 107 gold she's got. So that's pretty steep. That's what we'll do. So we'll do a little thing where if we have a little collection of mead, we'll sell the surplus to Holder because she makes if she buys mead for 2 gold septims and sells it for... There you go, she makes a lot of profit from the mead, so we'll do that for Holder. We'll help out. We'll help out. We'll purchase a jug of milk, because we are a bit of a milk drinker through the day. And we'll make a purchase of a honey nut treat. We'll buy 2 of those. They'll be nice to nibble on our journeys. And she does make some very nice grilled leeks, so I'll give us some business with those leeks. And I'll buy a nice quarter of cheese. There we go. And we'll purchase a room for the night.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
And then we check her inventory.
Take a look.
And now she's got 149 gold, so if we can get this business up to about 500 gold pieces as a level base, that will ease the NPC's life a little, because a 500 gold investment is a substantial amount for this particular business.
I'll show you to your room, right this way.
Hi, Grey. Is it Greymane?
Need something?
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
It's a beautiful room. It's very dark. Let's have a look. Let's inspect for any bad omens. Ah, the room is pure. No evil spirits. Dream catcher on the wall. This little balcony. Oh, I bet many people have been here, drank many ales, filled many goblets. Making a toast. Well, let's fill our goblets with milk. There we are. Let's give our characters some nourishment. Jug of milk. We just, you know, glug, splodge, land. Sugary and sweet. Leaves a beautiful, wonderful creamy aftertaste, like a Jersey milk or an Anvil milk. Well, I'm not surprised if this milk tastes so nice, coming from the livestock of Skyrim, the beautiful fields to graze. Rich green and red grass, perfect for our cattle. Our character remains in the dark, just below a makeshift barred window, which seems to be made of thin wooden planks as barriers to protect the interior. Ah, we wear a medallion. Around our forehead, as well as our chest. We've come a long way. From the banks of the Riverwood Forest in rags, with nothing but a loincloth to our name. We had 5 gold. 5 gold septims. Coins scattered on the ground. Heads up. Gently we pinched up the coins, snapped them up, whipped them in our satchel. We are content. Sober night. Ah, we chew on our grilled leeks with a hint of ginger or cinnamon. Ah, yes. 7:15. The night is near. Our traveller is tired. Early nights are the thing. There were days when we could stay up to all hours. We need our rest. We consult our ledger quickly. We plan our destination in a gloomy candlelight. We will leave Whiterun and will take the road west. We will travel the fringe at the base of the mountains, through the gorge, and west of here. It is beyond this point, this area, is where we're going to venture to. This peak. That's the heading. After charting our cartography and planning our journey, we fold our arms with confidence. Winter is coming. Frostfall starts in 2 days. The winds of the far north are creeping in. Let's sprawl out. Let's get comfortable. I'd say about here. Ah, there we go. Right on the pillow. As right as rain. Realizing we still have our circlet equipped. We unequip our circlet. Take off our boots. And remove our braces. Give us that bit of extra freedom while we sleep. Ah, there we go. As we close our eyes, we drift off to sleep. And we awake at 6:23. Just 6:30 in the morning. On the 30th of September. Hearthfire. Let's have a drink of Dr. Pepper. I got some Dr. Pepper as well. Oh, it tastes so good. It's been a while since I've had Dr. Pepper. After dreams of Elsewhere and Cyrodiil, we awake. We snap into shape. Oh, we step down. Take a moment. Oh, we sit on the side of the bed to think for a moment. Our toes on the rug. Feel the fibers of Skyrim cotton on the base of our feet. Here we are. Neatly we slip on our boots and our gloves. We equip our bow and our quiver. Sit off the bed. Continue our journey. We have a grilled leek for breakfast. It's crispy, spicy, and wakes us up for the morning. Just enough energy to just get us through. A little log on the fire. Ah, the beautiful Bannered Mare. It has been a pleasure, everyone. Thank you so much for your hospitality. I understand it's early, but we leave a note. We leave a note just on the counter. It says thank you very much for the room and for the food. Go on, sir. We save. We do not know what weather this brings. It may be snowing. Let's see. It is not. The milkshake sky. Okay, the sun is just rising.
Mister, could you spare a coin?
Ah. Consult the Jarl. Ah, the magical wizard street of Whiterun. How beautiful. The aroma of nightshade and lavender. The scent of mountain flowers. A rich oily burn. A vapor tense smoke. Very nice. Oh, I love this place. Thank you, Whiterun. Until next time. We love you, Whiterun. Amazing place. Look at that. I don't think anyone would ever want to leave here. And these torches, because they have a holds cleric, they have like a lead wizard, they're able to like enchant these torches. The energy from them just like emits this glow. An unforgettable glow. It matches the hold perfectly and the tone. And you want to know what it's called? In art, it's called sepia. That's what it's called. Sepia. And sepia is actually what they used in Clint Eastwood Wild West films, is sepia. But they added more red to it rather than green and yellow. They took more from the green and yellow and put it into the red. And it adds this twilight tone to it all, a mysterious twilight to the character and to the world. Sepia allows the world to come alive. The film Collateral with Tom Cruise uses a sepia saturation from the city perspective. It's very important. Because it's a game, it's different than a film, but the nature remains the same. And when you spend over 20 years learning colour and contrast and shade, and you've learned it in an analogue style with paints and gouache and chalks and charcoals and pencils and watercolour and ink, and when you spend thousands of days and thousands of days doing those things, and then you're provided access to that via digital technology, you're an artist before you've entered the app, or before you've even attempted to alter any colour. You're already an artist. You're already qualified and interpret colour through your own style, and because it's unique to you, you can take that unique style of colour that you have made and you can bring that to a digital formula. And stuff like that doesn't happen overnight, you know. It's not like a spoonful of medicine, you know. I just want to give you my perception of how much effort I've put into the colour and how much I want you to enjoy it like I do. And the colour red and orange and yellow with all this, it's designed to relax you. It naturally does. Because darker stars are more relaxed than brighter stars in the universe. A darker, duller red star is more relaxed than a brighter, lighter, yellow, greener star. Those stars are like puppies. They're active, so they give off a spectrum of green and blue, right? It's on the X-ray, the gamma vision from NASA. You see it. But when you see something that's red, that means it's relaxed, like a dark red and orange. The energy in there is got its feet up on the couch. You know? What are they called? Protons, aren't they? Protons, aren't they? They're like smaller than, it's like particles of light. You know, light itself is colour. Every wave of light has protons, and every proton is basically like a kaleidoscope of a mixture of all different spectrums of light. And that's in like a quantum realm. That's not even in our realm. That's in the realm that's within our realm. And even within that realm, red is very relaxed. It's very chilled out. Even in the quantum. Isn't Ant-Man's costume red? From Marvel, the Avengers. I'm sure Ant-Man, his costume is red, because red is the base colour in the quantum realm. It's the most relaxed, easygoing colour. It is the most easy to make and the most simple to echo in quantum space, which is why you like it so much. I mean, it's why American football clubs and English football as well use red a lot. Even the British Empire used red. That was their colour. Even America used red. Prepare. Like, you know, there's like photons as well. There's just loads of different particles that make up colour and light. It's very bizarre actually, but red is everything, even in Skyrim. And while our character gazes on at a beautiful hold, admires the enchanting torches and the Scandinavian bark, unforgettable architecture and lodges, trees and walls. We must leave, as heartbreaking as this is. By the 9. Good morning, Skyrim. Thank you for giving me another day. I was losing hope. I was such a bad couple of days, the rain and the wind. Character grows inspired for the day. Seems the weather really affects our character in some form or manner. Maybe it's a coping mechanism, maybe for him. Maybe some kind of worry or doubt. The Khajiit have made camp. Footsteps echo on the garrison. We step our way down on some fallen bricks. I've always entered and left Skyrim that way. Do you remember when we came in from that direction? We entered Whiterun from there? Like up there, I think it was. We came down over there. Wow. I hear the chopping of wood. I love the Khajiit. Hi, Rasad. Oh, you look sad, Rasad. Why don't I make you smile for a while?
The longer we travel the roads of Skyrim, the more empty this land seems.
Oh, God bless you, Rasad. What have we got for sale?
Take a look.
Oh yeah, cork arrows, Rasad. 18 gold per arrow? My goodness, Rasad. You're not in the Imperial City, Rasad. Oh yeah, magical bows this time. I guess your inventory is improving. We'll come back when we're level 30.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
I'll be back properly at level 30, Razad. God bless you. By the 9. By the 9. We checked on the horses yesterday. Let's see if they're okay today. So. Hey. Oh, is that your horse master? He's looking after you? Well, that's good. He's got his eye on him. So cool. Oh, it's alright. Here you go. Where is it? There you go. Ah, you're welcome. It's alright. There you go. Up. Okay. Your turn. How's the neck? Oh yeah, still sore. Yeah, I know. It will be. You're hauling round. All sorts of stuff. The other side. There you are. Oh, that should help. Alright. I'll see you guys next time. Very well. One of them was missing yesterday. I bet they were out hauling a carriage or something, or a load. Oh, yeah. There you go. Hope you're better. Anytime. Alright. There's another horse around here. Alright. Whoa. Look at that strawberry milkshake of a sky. Glow of the fire in the distance. The winter is approaching. Those gusts. Hello. Oh yes, I forgot. You prefer this first? Look at those eyes. Hello. Aren't we beautiful today? How's the neck at the side? Quiet. You okay? There we are. Your stable is in excellent condition. There you go. Excellent. Yes. Yes. We take notes. We scribble. We scribble the notes. The stable master can hear a slight scratching of the quill. Rather concerned, he tries to lean into the sound. Using his senses to try and pick off the quill flicks. Trying to visualize the lettering and the quill strokes. We are comfortable and confident. We are happy with this place, and we move on. Let's see. After rummaging through our satchel, wrapped in a spruce leaf, is a fine cut of goat cheese. The rich aroma cannot help but to indulge. Smoky and tasty as it is, we enjoy. Extremely satisfying. Another horse here. Ah, a vanilla milk sets in. It's trying to snow. It's trying. Hello again. Hello. There you go. I hope you're well. Yes, you are very welcome. Hope you are healthy on your journey, Mr. Horse. And take care. Take care, good sir. Thank you for your assistance getting me to Solitude. I appreciate it. He did take us to Solitude that time. Just that one time. Any new livestock around there? You step up the wall in concern. You can hear chickens or somewhat. Character has a nosy, a little bit of a peruse. Inspecting the property. with vigilance. Looking for traces of livestock. Alright. Earthquake and typhoon are here. Rich lavender. See a worker in the field. Sweat and toil. Two chickens wander. I'll see you two in a moment. Bebop. No, not Bebop. This is Earthquake and Typhoon, sorry. Bebop's in Rorikstead. I'm Rocksteady. Yes, we have to keep track. Yes. Our minds on the treasure. We need to remain focused on the animals at hand. It is our responsibility to ensure the safety and welfare of these animals. It is my responsibility to remember their names correctly, accurately, and with sentimental value. Seems as though our vanilla milk drinks into the clouds, washing away that strawberry hue. And God bless you guys if anyone's watching. God bless you. I've missed you very much. I hope your day is going very well. Having a lovely Saturday. Enjoying YouTube. It is a pleasure to have you here. And I hope that you enjoy the our animal healer, carer of animals. The beautiful bulls and the chickens and the goats. Take a drink. They're mooing. They're mooing. Whining and complaining. Want attention and love. Let's have a look. Let's see. Yes. We inspect the livestock from a distance. Our brow flat, straight. Neck square. Shoulders are loose. Contemplation. Intellect. We indulge in promise. Sacrifice. Sacrifice our time for the welfare of animals. Hello. You are looking phenomenal, you two. I cannot believe how much better you look. Yeah? That's okay. We inspect. Exceptional. Exceptional standards. Hello. How are we? Look very well. All the green is gone. Well, let's keep up the good work. There you go. Just a tiny. There we go. There you are. Pop. 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 Ah, they're looking very well. A lot better. Extraordinary. Great results. Our care goes a long way. Let's look after the chickens. The Mr. and Mrs. Where are you going? I don't think it's a rooster. I don't think it was a rooster. Yes. Very good. Yes. Very happy with that. Go and check on Taurus. Taurus is just near the windmill down there. Taurus is on his own, so I give Taurus a little bit of extra love. He has 2 chicken friends, so that's not too bad. And we want to make sure that this livestock has not been victim to any stray arrows from Imperial Guards or Stormcloaks. We want to make sure that if there are any stray arrows or, you know, we just want to make sure everything's okay. That way we can take precautions. And the welfare and the safety and the care for these animals is my top priorities. Yeah. And doesn't matter how many bridges or doesn't matter how many trees or fields I have to walk or how many roads I have to wander. I will get to that animal and I will ensure that it's okay. It could snow, it could rain, it could thunder. A dragon could be free in the sky. I would still walk to that farm. And I would explain to the dragon what I'm doing. So Taurus, sometimes you can see him from here, sometimes. But he normally hides behind a wall or something. He's there. I can see him. A woodcutter. Ah, the thistle. The smell of winter. The scent of the highlands. Sound of lightning flies, complaining, whining. You can hear the hum of a nen root. We are eluded by the sound. We are eluded. A guard with heavy boots marches past. Scandinavian pines provide harmony to the picture. An abundance of butterflies and moths swathe the space. Enchanting. See, Taurus isn't that much alone, right? Coming from the side. Oh, you're having breakfast? Ah, a hard-working farmer and business owner sits comfortably on Mason's Rock, built by his grandfather, enjoying a fine chunk and loaf of Nordic bread. Oof. Freshly baked. There he is. Ah, coming from this side. How are you? You didn't think I'd forget about you, did you? Yes. No arrows, no... Because a lot of the time you might get an Imperial and Stormcloak clash on the path. And if they're firing arrows, sometimes they can hit people or animals. I see no stray arrows. Ah, condition of the stable. Tech and supplies. All in their rightful place. Swipe up some debris, some glass, some litter, just as a precaution. We let the bull know that we're here to cur, so it can see us maintain its home. These animals need to get to know you. They gotta trust you. Sweeping up manure and other fertile resource. Pile it in a burlap sack. We grow thirsty of the labour and of the medical care. And God bless you. Oh, my pinned comments, I did. You know, I'm silly. My manners to you. There we are. There we are. There you go. And I will pin that for you. Thank you so much. And Merry Christmas season. It's getting to that time. I know it's normally the last 12 days, isn't it, of Christmas? Like, what, the 12th of December, normally? We're on the 6th. We're not too far. It's still Christmas season. And don't forget to like and or dislike. You know, your feedback is crucial for me to understand what you guys like about the stream. It's good that I know. After maintaining the stable with our dedicated labour and care, and veterinarian responsibilities, that's right. We can sort our ledger for a short moment. The cow is mooing, that means he's ready for car. So let the other cows mood. Let's see. There we go. You take notes of the stable's condition. Hello, Taurus. How are we? A guard normally comes on patrol down here. Ah, we got the farmer, he's getting firewood, that's good. Keeping his eye on Taurus. And the guard. Good. And there's no stray arrows. I don't see any. You'd be surprised what you'll find if you look. Sometimes. Oh, the trough is full, that's good. It's clean, healthy water. Hey, Taurus. Oh yeah, it's your fodder. Alright, it's a nice pile. That will obviously keep you going. How are we? Is the guard around? He's not. You helped me increase my level, Taurus. You did. You're still a little bit discolored at the top, just a tiny bit. You have cleared up on the sides. You're yellow now, not green, which is good. We want a rich red. A rich red. A little bit green on your neck there. A little bit. Alright. It's a shame that. Okay. Yeah, it's just a little bit. That's right. A lovely bowl. Oh, I know. Oh, the other side? There you go. Alright. Tiny, tiny bit of discoloration, but you're doing well. You were all green when I first came. Very welcome. Alright, it's chicken friends. Where are they? There should be two here. Bye, Taurus. Might snow. I think yesterday was the last day of the heat. And a mini heat wave. An Ellsweir summer we had. Hello, you two. Keeping Taurus company. Oh, these are very good eggs. Very good. There we are. Oh, they're both doing great. Alright then. We've checked on all the animals. Now, at the meadery, there is normally one chicken. Now, as long as a mud crab hasn't got it, or a stray arrow, we should be able to... take notes in our ledger. A guard frisks past. Flexing authority. Okay. We're happy with our car. Proud, responsible, accountable. Hop down. Land like a cat. Hardly make a sound. Slight march down the slope. The Riverwood Rapids. Always a sight to see. Always. What's she carrying? They're working very hard. At these farms and meaderies, they're very hard workers. They work for long stretches of time. I've done my very best for optimization reasons to get the game to run at a pace that's very realistic. So it's very similar to DayZ with its time on PC, with vanilla. So what I did was I taken that concept and put it into this, and these people work for, like, on vanilla timescale, they probably 8 minutes. They normally walk to the primary location. Chicken. There we are. They walk to the primary location. They'll work for 5 minutes and then leave. But with this, when they arrive, they work. And they work hard. There you go, you're on your own. I'll give you a full letter of love. There you are, just for you. God bless you, chicken. I'm glad you're okay. No straight arrows. No mud crabs. So I optimized it so whenever an NPC will arrive at its location, if it's programmed to work for 6 hours, then that means the NPC would work for 30 minutes, 3, 6. It'd be like 2 hours of real time. 2 hours of real time they're working for. So we could just stand here and watch a farmer work for 2 hours straight, as boring as that is. But they will. And I felt that that was the best immersion, because it's not too long and it's not too short and it's just right. And I did my best with the trees, so everyone knows that Skyrim regulates its assets. So I did my best with that for you. Try and sit up straight here. A second. I keep slouching. Ah, yes. Definitive sloucher. Let's get comfortable. It's better. It's a lot better. I'm like, how can I say? You know, like them. Oh, what are they called? A hammock. If you've ever heard of a hammock, and I'm sure you all have. I am constantly in my spirit lying on a hammock. So, is that a horse? Is this a new member to our community? Well, I never. Hello. Aren't you lovely? Let's have a look. This is for you. Horses love the light. There you go. How are we? Huh? You okay? We love the light. All horses do. Let's see, so... You look very well. Look at those stripes. You are a true Skyrim horse. You're different from Cyrodiil horses. It's alright, I understand. Go to your owner. Good. take care. Beautiful horse. Earthquake and typhoon are fine over there. The 2 chicken friends. Oh, that's good. Okay, so this wood can be quite dangerous, so we're gonna go for it. I'm gonna take some risks. I know you guys love combat, and I know you guys like to watch me fight on this with the axe and the arrows, so because of immersion reasons, as a person in this world of Skyrim, you're not going to want to go out all the time yourself with your axe and bow and arrow and magic and just squandering places. You wouldn't do it. The last thing you would ever want to do is have to get out an axe or a bow and arrow. You know, you would do everything in your abilities and powers to avoid danger. You would evade threats, and you would approach situations in the most intelligent form, with your most highest intellect, with social skills, and what's it called? Environmental awareness. So those 2 concepts are, they're kind of built in and inhibited within us, and we only tend to tune into them when we're in survival mode, mainly. And when you're in that mode as an individual, you become more judgmental of your actions. You'd ensure that everything you do would ensure your survival. So for days, you'd probably go weeks without going out. You would spend at home or at the camp or relaxing. You would tend to not go out on adventures that much. So that's what I was doing. I was doing a more channeled energy for the character, where, you know, fighting these monsters, these bandits, these beasts, they can take their toll on the character. So those days to reflect and worship the divine, and to find solitude and sanctuary within oneself is important. So those days of grace can really see, is it a fox? What do you think? Look at the speed with this axe. What's our carry weight? Ooh, we've got some weight there, but we're going to savour it. We don't need hides for now. We're fine. We save. So making these journeys and evading danger is all part of the roleplay of the character. And there are going to be those days where our character will be tired, and we'll need those days of grace, and we'll be taking journeys in a more stealthier, dynamic approach, like Snake, for example. Solid Snake or Venom Snake. Sounds of starlings and finches. Ah, birds! They hover! They flock! I had no idea that birds flock round the wood. Majestic. Very majestic. That is beautiful. I didn't know that. The oddities of Skyrim. You hear them tweeting and dancing, perched on branches. We missed them.
All right.
Holy
hand over
sh-
your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
My goodness, another one? My lord. Really? By the divine, the last time I saw one of you guys was in Riften. Really? Again? An Argonian? Do I look like I have any money to you?
Yes, actually. You look like you're lousy with gold. I'm not gonna ask again.
Really? I don't like your tone. I don't like your demeanor. I don't like your title. And I don't like you. I don't have time for you. Thieves are liars. We're gonna run.
Don't you walk away from me. You're as good as dead.
We're gonna summon an Antronak. This guy's high level. It's very high level. He dodged! An acrobat! He's down! Oh, again, thank you! Oh, you're amazing. Thank you so much. I'll be here until you go. Give them a show. You look amazing, by the way. You're a proper fire star. Look at that dancing. Ah. Until next time, my friend. Thank you very much. What did this Argonian have? So, if I remember rightly, do we have an ability to search? Like a proper search? Do we? We do. We find an amethyst. So we had 120 gold. Right? He could have sold the amethyst at the Riften Thieves Guild. He could have sold his armor, his boots, and he's a torturer? Well, let's see. Here we are. We take notes of the interactions with all the thieves and the liars in our ledger. Just a reminder of who to trust, who to remember and who to forget. We look on. We understand we need to wash our clothes, so make our way towards the keep. I'm sure there's a river stream near the mountain down here. It's fresh. Wash our clothes in there. They must be filthy. I wore them for about 15 days. They were stinking. All the caves, the lakes, the rivers, the ponds. It's that adventure scent. The air is cold here. The trees thin. I like it round here. We arm our bows. Goes there. What did I hear? It's horses' hooves. That's what I heard. My dear Lord. I thought it was an enemy. The Dark Brotherhood or... Oh, it's an elk. So that's what I heard. Ah. Oh, it's a pair. It's a pair. I'll leave them be. Don't want to frighten them. So that's what I heard. I thought I heard something. I thought it was to be ambushed. A razor-sharp mist falls from the mountains. As if fresh from dragonfire. What is that? Is that my imagination? Is it Mahua? It is a beast. We arm our bow. We fluster and fuss for our satchel. Quickly, we absorb the light. A transaction. Ah, we see something in the distance. What? Is that a giant? It is. It's a giant. Well, at least the top end of a weapon that a giant would use. Fixed on our location west. I think the Whiterun forest ends. Ah, fresh stream. Climb down. We use our waist as leverage. Slide down the moss. Let's wash our clothes. Ah, pure. Let's take a look at its purity. If we look at it under a wizard's light, it's already wielded. Where is it? There we are. Pure. I can see it. You can see the purity in the water. Healing. How beautiful that looks. And God bless you. God bless all of yous watching. You mean the world to me. I hope you're enjoying Skyrim. And the narration. You're having a lovely night. After we place our clothes in the river to rinse, I'll take a short recess and get a drink and get a consumable, and then we'll get cracking. Let's see. We take a drink. At the purest part of the river. We're gonna feel the water with our fingers. Having a bit of a splash. Let's see. So. Light fade. Let's drop our clothes. What was we wearing? So, it was my favourite outfit. There we are. There we go. Let that rinse for a moment. See. Let's make this immersive for you. There you go. We're rinsing our clothes. sure we get all the grime. We're rubbing the cuffs using Ellswerian soap against the grain to get all the muck and the grime from all the Dwemer ruins and the caves and the mountains. From when we were on that mountain that night, do you remember the tale? When we're on the mountain face by the keep and we're shimmering on the rock. On our back in the freezing cold gales. Yes, I want to rinse all of that off. All the horrors, all the despair, all the spiders, all the webs. Let's wash it clean. Let's cleanse. Let's cleanse our clothing. Now if I remember when I was a child, my mum would take probably about 20 minutes with the washboard. So she can only afford a washing machine when I was about 10 or something. But before I was 10, my mum would use a washboard and a thing that went round in a circle. I can't remember, it was like there was a thing that she used to turn, and she would take 20 minutes to wash each piece of clothing. Washing machines only became prominent in homes quite late. And if you had one, that was quite a wealthy asset there. A washing machine or a microwave. They were very expensive. It's about £1,000 for a microwave back then, and £1,000 for I'd say about £2,500 for a washing machine. I would say. Hello. Hello, Caden. Welcome back to the channel, Caden. How are we? Skyrim for the Khajiit. Oh, yes. You remembered his mindset from when he first started. His personality is changing, his mindset. We're wearing the amulet of Mara, so his faith is more into love and acceptance. He's doing his best. It's all part of the character development, you see. But thank you very much for saying hello, Karen. Glad you are well. Just washing our clothes in the rivers of Skyrim. You can see that I was wearing my set of clothes for nearly 20 days, so they were stinking. So we've got some Ellswerian soap, and we're soaking our clothes in a fresh, magical river of Skyrim, drunk by the giants. Let's have a look. So I'll take that. Should there we go. Take some notes. Be stern. Then we step back for a moment. Let our clothes soak. And we consult our ledger. Hello, Caden. Have you ever read a Jack Reacher book? Jack Reacher. Tom Clancy I have. I'm more into Tom Clancy, me. But no, maybe not. I think I've read a like an action comic, maybe. I like John Steinbeck, me, Caden, and Steve Jackson. John Steinbeck, Steve Jackson, Anne Rice, if I want to get scared of a book. Bit of a random question, like, but Tom Cruise does an exceptional job playing that character in that movie. And I know there's a TV show as well with that big geezer who's got hands and fingers like bananas. Looks like a UFC fighter. Caden, the show having as this ridiculous giant of a geezer is exactly how he is in the books. Oh yeah, like a big guy. You started reading the books. They're really good. Well, that's awesome. If you like the books. First time I've read improperly for about 4 or 5 years. It's called maturity. Caden, it's called maturity. Just means you're becoming more mature. And you're looking for more deeper meanings in books and novels. Strong roles like that are pinnacle to our imagination. So it's good that you're reading a strong character like that, because Jack Reacher is a guy who can read up to 8 languages. He can speak probably about 15 different dialects of languages, and he's qualified in aerodynamics, geometry, trigonometry. He's qualified in quantum mathematics. So he's not only trained as a Marine in the Marine Corps, a naval Marine, he's also a man of decimal, analog, binary intelligence. So if it's digital or analog, the guy can work it out. You know, he's a very high caliber role. He's up there with Rick Grimes and Don Draper and Tom Clancy's what's his name now? Splinter Cell. Sam Fisher, Jack Ryan. You know, I like Jack Ryan, the character. I think he's awesome. So aspiration is important. And I have read deeply into lead male role models. They are very popular in Hollywood and in novels as well. Hi, Caden. Scotland. Character reacted. I don't know what to. Scotland has the World Cup draw. Well done, Scotland. Brazil, Morocco, and Haiti. Well, it's very likely that Scotland will go through with Brazil, isn't it? Brazil will come first, or if not, Scotland will, because Brazil aren't the boys from Brazil anymore. They're not Pele and Socrates. So the banana ball curve that they used to do in Brazil there, they're not the same team anymore. So it's very likely it'll be Morocco and Scotland will probably go first and second. Then Brazil will probably be second to last, maybe. They'll probably draw with Haiti. Because they've got no defence, Brazil, have they? They've got no midfield and no defence. They haven't even got new wingers. So the only thing they've got is a substitute. At the minute. But I'm just taking a break, guys. It's been over 2 hours I've been playing. Caden, Brazil are Norway near what they used to be, but they're still better than Scotland in every position, probably. Ooh, I don't know. That you're speaking from doubt in your heart. Scotland have had it difficult as a football team for the past 50 years. You have a heavy heart with Scotland's improvements. And you've got to understand that a lot can happen in football. Scotland have had Brazil and Morocco in the same group before. Yeah, weird, right? Mathematics and draws. Yeah, I said to you they'd probably draw 1-1 with both. Yeah, it'll be a draw, but I don't know. I don't know. Anything's possible. I wouldn't put your mind on whether winning or losing at the minute. I just put the fact that you can enjoy the World Cup knowing that you can go in there with a bit more passion rather than an observation. So rather than approaching the World Cup as an observation, like probably you have been doing since you've been on the Earth you can now approach it with a more mature mindset as you're reading your books now, and you can look at it more like as a supporter and a believer of your country in the so it'll give you more of an incentive to be invested in the tournament alone. Weekend. 2 of the games are on weekends. Party time commences. Oh yeah, the weekend night outs and stuff. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. I'm sure it'll be a blast. I'm sure it will. God bless you all. Thank you very much for watching my stream. And I hope you're all doing very well. Thank you for being here. Where did I put it? Ah yes, reaction again. Like that. There it is. Good old Saturday. Hi, Kaden. Scotland games will be played in Boston, New York, and Miami. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it'd be nice to visit those places. I'm sure all the oil rig workers in Scotland will be able to go. And all the oil investors in Scotland. All those that got in the oil business in the 1970s. Sure they'll afford a ticket. And the fishermen. Most kindest people I've ever been around is from Scotland, I tell you. I don't think I put my hand in my pocket for 5 days. They feed you, they shelter you, they water, they look after you in Scotland, right? They look after the friends, like Scotland, they look after friends and family. You know, obviously there's bad apples everywhere, wherever you go, but more or less, like, just taking a break, I won't be too long. But yeah, welcome to the stream though. I really appreciate you watching, it means the world to me. We're on our way west to get some treasure, so at the moment I'm just washing my clothes there in the river, you can see. My favourite outfit. Hope you're all having a lovely Saturday. We'll be making our travels here. The water is pure. Like a limpid pool. The sounds of the river flowing and the pages turning is rather relaxing. Especially when waiting for our clothes to wash. Probably take about a day to dry, so maybe tomorrow we can enjoy our fresh clothing. Hope the sound is okay. Loud enough. You watched the 20-minute video about like, yeah. Oh yeah, it's untrue. It is relaxing until yeah, until something comes and attacks. Yeah, like a wolf. Yeah. A wold. Wonder what a creature of a wold is. Never heard of one of those. That's new in my book. A wold. What is it? A cross between a mouldy wolf? Like a feral wolf and a normal wolf. I'd love some biscuits. I remember it was the other week. I was like, I'm sure I've got a tin of biscuits in the cupboard. I got them last Christmas, right? So until I looked, it was about 5 Christmases ago. They went out of date about 4.5 years ago. I was like, oh, should I eat them anyway? I was like, I'll crack them open. They were perfect. They were just as nice opening them 4.5 years after them what they were when if I ate them the day I got them. It's a King Charles McVitie's special tin. Still sealed. I was like, I'll have that if it's got anything to do with the Jubilee. I bet that's the best biscuits. By God, they were. So I don't know what sell-by dates are or what they mean by use-by dates, because I was fine after eating that tin of biscuits. Nearly 5 years after they were out of date, like. Love those biscuits. You're all very sweet for watching. You know, I don't know if you guys were aware, but you know, I had, I think it was on Sunday, last Sunday, I had 500 people watching Skyrim, right? It was near the end of my stream though. I'd been streaming for nearly 12 hours and I had about I think that there must have been about 100 people watching for at least over an hour, and then for the last like half an hour I could visually stay awake. I had like over 500 people watching Skyrim last Sunday. It was awesome. But I was too tired though. I couldn't stay up. And it's not wise to stream for longer than 12 hours really. I would never advise it. But I was like, yeah, no way. I mean, as always, you know, can't hold on to anything, but it was a nice achievement. You know? It's a nice achievement. I couldn't believe it actually. You know, it was a huge to be fair though, it was a really good stream though. People said it was really cool. I did my role play really well that day though. I did. I went real deep into my role play last Sunday. People really liked it. So they really did. It was a great achievement though. Something worth mentioning for the channel. Got like 25 subscribers in 8 days. Because I changed my content back to its original formula. Which is what I originally set out to do in the first place, to be fair. Just not easy to do. Alright. Hi Kaden. What would you be if you were from Tamriel? Me? Cyrodiil. I would be I would live in Skingrad, and I would probably get a job in accountancy, working in the halls of the courts there, which means that I would have a very I'd focus all the skills into speechcraft. My build on Oblivion. I would go into speechcraft and I'd be working with the animals, so I would be I'd like to have like a farm or some type of like livestock profession, mainly medical healing. along with speechcraft, speechcraft skill combined. I think that having a really good speechcraft skill and a good knowledge of trade, combined with medical, is a very strong triangle of skills. And I would be a shuriken. I would behave like a shuriken. So my behaviour would probably be very complex in Tamriel because it's a different solar system. It's a different sun. It's a different cluster of stars. So with all those gravitational and all that resonance and the frequencies from the star, I don't know what type of personality I would be or how I would view things, but I'd love to believe that I'd be the same creative being, but I don't think I would be. I think I'd be a completely different being altogether, you know? I'd worship Mara, of course, because I wouldn't want to spend my days alone in Cyrodiil, especially when, like, you know, you need like a family to carry on your legacy. So yeah, that's what I would be, Caden, in Tamriel, the era of Oblivion. But my favourite game is Skyrim. So just because I love Cyrodiil as a map more, as it resonates with me more, that doesn't mean that this isn't my favourite game. This is my favourite Elder Scrolls game. It is. But if I had a PS5 and I could play the remake of Oblivion and give you a roleplay of that, I would. I would. But I don't, unfortunately. So I do apologise about that, because, as we all know, they cost a fortune. And you know that Ghost doesn't have any fortune. He doesn't have anything. You guys already know that. You know Ghost has to save up for years for stuff. So, that's what I'm doing. But God bless you though. Oblivion probably... Or you think Oblivion's, but that's the beauty of your choice. You have that belief, you can say that. Some people prefer Daggerfall. Some people prefer Morrowind. Everyone's different. Alright, after our clothes have been washed thoroughly in the river, we take a look, we inspect. Thorough inspection of our clothes. Let's see. Ah, there they are. Oh, we pulled them out the water. Ooh, get a nice breeze. We wring them dry. There we go. There we are. Ah. I can smell the Elsewhere shampoo. The fragrance of our clothes will be the talk of the town, I tell you. Alright. We rinse our clothes, fold them neatly and place them in our satchel. Until tomorrow, we move west. Are the mountains. I like our new clothes. Bit brighter. We'll equip our cowl. We fold it ever so gently. And we remove our quiver. And there we are. It's a bit more comfortable. The cowl will protect us from those gusts and those drafts. Stay close to the base of the mountains. Who goes there? I don't know what that was. Is it a chicken? Oh, it's a flower. Is it a dragon tongue, maybe? Could be a bunny or a fox. It's a fox. That's what I heard. They wolves? Sound of our horn, the howl, echoes through the mountains, travels distances. Ah, the peaceful wolves. Mother's grace. They're just territorial. I can't blame them. Normally they come running. We'll tough our way up to the top here, the banking. And we'll maneuver our way on the base here of the rocks. This should create enough distance for grace. Ooh, the wind is cold here. Careful not to slip. Fresh snow. Must have been snowing here not long ago. tranquil stride. We stamp. Left foot, right foot. The emanating gamma energies from a pond. No doubt the essence of a sprigand. Likely one being made in the pond. It's likely going through its metamorphosis stage. No doubt. I thought we would evade the thieves. We didn't. Such a sight to see. We seek lore, treasure, a story, a journey. We've already found a piece by accident. I'm drawn to this place. So... it's an object in our satchel. We rummage through. And we look in our miscellaneous compartment. And we find it here. It's a glowing crystal shard. Glows brighter the more we go west. So I'm going to see what this treasure holds. I'm going to investigate it further. And it's a beautiful blue glow. So it's rather therapeutic, to be fair. I can honestly say that it is quite beautiful. And I want the complete set. I love the gold. It's so nice. And there's an elk to our left. He retreats. Oh yeah, Caden, Morrowind. Oh, you think it's a bit outdated? Well, that would be a preference. And that would be an opinion. You know, everybody has their own favourites, so... And I did my very utmost best with the trees. I did. As you all know, the engine can be rather complex, so I did my utmost intelligent decision. A lunar moth or a lunar butterfly. Continue west. Spider. Thing's invisible. He's invisible. What do I have? Is it flames? We normally use flames. Ooh, that was close. Where is it? Bless me. There it is. How dare you? Stay down. An Argonian shot her in the tail. I think it's the least I could do. Here we are. It's an assassin. A flawless amethyst. Gold. Lockpicks. A poison. Sends someone crazy. A note. So, while rummaging through the pockets of the assassin, we come across a folded piece of parchment with an insignia. We don't obtain the item, we simply read it. As instructed, you are to eliminate Corrin by any means necessary. The Black Sacrament has been performed. Somebody wants this poor fool dead. We've already received payment for the contract. Failure is not an option. Kind regards, Astrid. Well, that is old rope. Heard it before, we've seen it before. And we don't know who's after us. But they keep sending these hitmen. They keep doing it. And they don't stop you and say, give me all your stuff, they just take you out. I could just barely make out the Predator cloak. But I'm happy that I made every shot hit. That proved that our tactic worked. It was ideal for our build. Ideally I should have shot a mage light at it to remove the spell. But I wanted to see if I could do it in a more entertaining manner. And they just missed us with those knives. That view. Fog is coming in. It's coming in thick. Look at that. Fog is coming in at some speed. outrun it. See those harsh drafts and gusts just up there. Not too long ago we were up there. I don't mind the opera, but dual shock for battery level low. That's all we need. Wow, look at all these insects. A Luna moth. Let's assist the butterflies and moths. Elk are startled. They do a legger across the field. They do a legger back. They separated? Oh dear. They did. Must have had a falling out. I'm sure they'll make up. Imperial Guard. Are they extracting a prisoner? Or just on patrol?
Keep an eye out for trouble. It's only a matter of time.
Hello, gentlemen. You don't know what mood they'll be in. It's better to stay away. Look at all those insects. My goodness. Look at the sky. We consult our cartography. We're on the right track. We're on the right track. A sign. Rorik's dead. Beautiful oak tree silhouettes against the sunset. Alright, give me a second here. Just gonna do a reverb test. There we go. God, that Northern Irish coming out of me. That would be... That is my granddad, that. That Northern Irish comes out of me sometimes when I'm not even thinking about it. I cannot... cannot hide from that, can I? But it's there. Is this the right way? Yeah, it's west. Yes, it seems as though the Northern Irish comes out sometimes. The sun sets. I've not been down here. It's quite dangerous. So I normally go around or up the mountains. But you know what? We're going to take the path. Normally there's traps on the road and in the grass. So wow. Yeah, we rarely come down here. Ah. Traps are armed, snared. One has been triggered already. Poor soul. Beautiful moth. An army of insects. It's as if they flock and they dance. Ambush! Let's think here. You gotta be careful. Just missing by about a foot. Climb this steep incline. Ah. Ugh. Ugh. I hear a bear. Rummage up this debris. We leap and vault. See if we can do this. We take a leap. Oh. We climb up. Just about. Hang on. Too slippy. I don't think we can make it up here. It's too slippy or it's too high. We cannot. Our leg, it keeps slipping on the rock. We try to grip. We shimmy round. There's too many, there's about 5 of them. See if we can take a tuff of this grass. Like a frog. We leap, tiptoeing ever so quietly. A hazy Skyrim, milked in an iron brew. Let's see. My apologies. The controller power went. There may be a slight hum. That'd be the cable, but you'd have to turn the volume up pretty loud for that. We tiptoe. We hear chitter chatter below. Sounds like an orc from our Bosma education. For months we studied dialects, or at least audio cues. Ah, they're moving further down. Just missed. Got him. Why are they not moving? One down. Two down.
I'm going to find whoever did this.
Just missed. Took down a moving target. Okay, we disarm our bow, and we cannot help but to think of the light in our hearts, even after such a moment of despair. Calculate trajectory. Rearm our bow. It's a shame that my critical shot just missed. She may have dodged. They were hiding over there, and they were going back and forth, ambushing people coming from this direction, that direction, and this direction. So I thought I'd take them from the direction that they cannot access. So that worked. That's good. Even the elk was at our side. Let's see. Gift the creature. Let's see, hold on. Is he okay? I believe he's saying thank you. There you go. Are you trapped? Are you stuck? Okay. Let's get you out. Come on. You can do this. Come on. You are stuck. You're clicked in there. Nearly. Come on. Don't get tired. Come on. We leap over the elk. Try to push it out of a ditch. It's stuck. It's stuck on a vine of some kind. I don't believe I have anything. Let's see. Do we have any soft skills? Do you think that maybe give it a sec. Come on. See? Let's clean this dirty pixels. You got this. He looks tired, worn, withered. I'm trying, I am. Thank you, kind elf. I think he's stuck. I don't think I can get him out, guys. Sometimes you can do like a soft skill and it nudges them. It looks like he's run out of strength. Oh dear. Pushing us out the way. Come on. Come on. You got this. Come on. Nearly. Oh, we're getting forced. Haven't got any apples. Do I have anything that can... I don't think I do. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I think you're stuck. I'm gonna need a shout to get you out. I need a spell that creates a shout basically. Force, something to push you out of the... but without hurting you at the same time. I need like some kind of... what's it called? Like a bulb force, a bulb. Where it's not like a wave, but more like a bubble. Just to lift you out. But I don't have anything like that. You literally physically can't get out of here. I've nothing to lift you out. But I don't want to leave you. And you're afraid. I don't know what to do. You were up here because of those bandits. You ran up here in fear. Now you're stuck up here. The moon's coming out. I'll sleep here. See what happens in the morning. See, we'll sleep. I would climb up, disappointed, deflated, defeated, frustrated. I know. That's why I'm not leaving you. Well, not yet. This looks comfortable. I don't think it's straight though. I mean... it's kinda straight. Oh, I haven't got anything. Do you think the flame Antronak will hurt it? Let me call for aid. She is lovely though. She wouldn't hurt the elk. I don't think she would. Oh! It got... Yes! You got out! Oh, this is great. Oh, wow. Be careful. Not that way. I won't go that way. The other way. Well, at least it's not stuck. Thank goodness. Oh, look at the aurora coming out. Is that the aurora? Okay, this is quite nice. Okay. Give me a moment here, look at this. I'm gonna Bob Ross this. Yep. The red sanguine. Well, it's coming in at a pink at the minute. Our character gazes at the anomaly. Our character is overwhelmed. I hope you enjoy it. The solar resonance of Nern. Repercussions in the sky. The sanguine. Vampires. Thank you so much for watching my channel, my stream tonight. Hope you enjoy the ASMR experience. We help the elk get out the hole. He was afraid. But we helped it. Didn't give up. He's even going to stay the night. He's even going to risk losing this magnificent, majestic vision just to help it. Beautiful, right? Ah, yes, the colours. It's the sanguine at the moment. It'll change for winter. it is. Taking a short recess. I actually thought it'd be more green and yellow actually, but I guess it's a bit too autumn for that. We have a glow in our eyes, like a paragon. Alright, it's enough Aurora. I think everyone's had enough. Spoonful of Aurora for one. One moment. Let's see. Okay. Let's have a look here. I see you. I see you in the light now. I mean you no harm. I'll leave, it's okay. I was just helping a deer. The bear knows we're helping the deer. But he's basically saying, now that you've helped the deer, just go away. we leap like a cat. Oh, we strut. We slide down the rock. Ease. Uses a lot of magic. Ah, this is them. Let's see. Ooh, 2 arrows. Took out a moving target here. Yeah, we took out about 5 or 6 of them. That's the orc we heard, so we were right. Our Bosma training paid off. Gold. Meat. We scoff it. We devour it. As soon as we find it. We take the arrows from his quiver. Where to sleep? We're not too far now from our planned location. Wow, those crickets are loud. We just tighten our cowl a little to muffle out some sound. Fox. No, it's not. It's a beast. Oh, we chop at the jugular. Wow. That is so cool. I love captivating scenes. the cricket stopped. Good. 7 o'clock. Stop. Cautiously maneuver our way down the creek. Can you hear dripping water? Wow. Extraordinary. Look at the force of the water. Wow. Is that like an ancient Nord, like capital or something? An ancient capital city with the aqueducts and any city by the water is prosperous, isn't it? Very prosperous. Like an ancient hold. I wonder what's happening right now over there. The vistas in this game. I love this game. I love Skyrim. Look at the sky. But welcome to my channel. God bless you. It means the world to me that you're watching. Thank you very much. Our character is on a journey looking for treasure. And it looks as though we found a natural one, or at least a constructive one. This is a treasure. This find here, this view, this really is a treasure. Don't think you can get bored of it. I've tried. I cannot. Going to be over in the mountains shortly, I think. One's on the far right. I think that's where we're going. And I hope you're enjoying the stream. I really am. I enjoy having you here. We'll be moving on shortly. It's nice to observe the vistas. And God bless you all. God bless all of you. It's getting a bit lighter. Just a touch, right? Just a little bit. Has my character been slain yet? It's not, right? My character has not been slain yet. I don't think I have yet. I've done very well. But you know what it's like, you get to one part and you could get slain about 10 times. Thank you very much for supporting my channel. trolls down there. Trolls and creatures of despair. We're gonna make our way down somehow. I think we can go down there. I think we can jump down there. And be able to traverse over there like an acrobat. You guys are sensational, by the way. Thank you for watching. Get a nice hot drink shortly, right? I'm gonna play another game. On Monday, right? And I'm gonna do everything in my ability on the PlayStation, right? To make it the most enjoyable experience. I was thinking of playing Ghost Recon again. I think Ghost Recon is a fun game if you've got a good team. And when you play it on your own, you can... I could do like a... you know, like a solo playthrough with it, you know. Ghost Recon, I can do that on my own. I can carry Ghost Recon, Breakpoint me on my own, and Wildlands. I can. It's just that when you got a team, a conductive, effective team, you can really provide good entertainment, really good entertainment. But the thing is with Ghost Recon, there's only so much fun sniping, looking down the sight on your own does, until it just becomes a bit repetitive. Breakpoint for a while, where Skyrim you can play for 12 hours straight, and there's loads to do, you know, so it's good to play similar games to what you love, you know, close to what you love within a game, and this ticks all the boxes. I would just like more with animals. If Bethesda or Microsoft or ZeniMax or even Todd Howard himself, you know, just something with animals, like a farming element. You probably already can actually, but I'm probably thinking more of the interaction with the animals. It's nothing major that, like. It's definitely nothing major. So you just come down here just to look at that. That's the truth. You come down here just to look at that, which I suppose is all inspiring, to be fair. We walk up a steep path. The air clears. The mist remains in the distance. Thick blossoms feather against the wind. Like a Skyrim bonsai. Exotic. Look at that. Wow. You gotta be careful on the road here. Let's equip our bow. And we have our quiver. We do. We swing our arms with flair. With elegance, confidence. We step over a rock. Easy. Ooh. little move of the leg. Very sharp. That was close. Contract any disease. No. Should use the axe for them, really. Wow. Wow. I'm taking a picture of that. I am taking a picture of that. So good. You cannot deny that that looks amazing. Cannot deny. There are just some things in Skyrim that are unforgettable, and just like the rising sun there, I believe it feels like it's the rising sun. I can't even tell with I can't even see my compass. I don't even know. But it looks fabulous. Wow. We'll save it. We're gonna find our treasure. We head west. There's a lot of camps here, a lot of bother, a lot of trouble. We're okay. We'll be fine. overgrowth of ferns. A goat grazing and chewing on the grass. Under Wizard's Light. Show me your true colour. You're blue. Wow, it's beautiful. Oh, see the blossoms. It's epic. Love stuff like that. I love creative touches like that. It's I think we're starting to get into really nice graphical territory here, guys. I think we are. The water, the resource. There's I think there's a little settlement or a hamlet ahead. Can't see them. Wolves. They lie prone, camouflaged in the grass. A lush I hear growls and snarls. I cannot take on a bear alone. We retreat into the water. We do not panic. crab. We'll swim to the island. Try not to hurt any animals. Hopefully there's no vicious catfish here. We're taking downstream, naturally. Try to catch our composure here. We harvest the slaughterfish on the side of the bank. We force our way up. Grab tufts of grass. Pull our weight. Our feet stuck in the mud. The bear is gone. Oh, the stream is strong. Oh, we swim over. With water in our boots, we walk. A shrine? Is it Daedric? Is it Akatosh? It's unmarked. It's an unmarked location. Interesting. It's a shrine. Hi. Hello.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Are you selling your wares at the church?
Good day.
Making business off worshippers? Oh, an offering. What shall we leave as an offering? Let's see. Who's the god? Debella? Alright, Debella. Let's see, do we still carry our enchantment? We do, we have a blessing of Kinnereth. I suppose we could receive another blessing. I mean, the thing is though, it's quite a good blessing that. I've got an extra 25 points of sprint. That's kind of cool, right? Like, I think I need that actually. I think Kinnereth really knew what I needed. Maybe next time. You step off the worshipping altar. Press forward. we consult our cartography. Where's that peak? It's gotta be there. It's where I'm facing. It's there. It's here. It's gotta be around here somewhere. It is. I'm looking in the right direction. That is the direction. But it's blocked by a rock. A big chunk of rock. And I think... Is that a settlement over there? It is. I think it's a fishing village, maybe. Let's investigate. I'm glad I turned around. I'm glad I did. Let's see, let's jump on this. Let's take a look. We leap. Like a cat. Wow. Whoa. It's all just awesome, isn't it? It's just all awesome. I've no words, Todd, and your team in 2011, in 2008. That 4 years, I don't know what you did. And the modders as well. These modders. Look how you did the water. Look how the modders did the clouds and the mountains, the trees, the texture on the bridge. Like, even though it's vanilla, there's all this little, you know, hints of love there from modders. Looks extraordinary. You could look out that window every day, and that could be your window. You know, your view. You know, that's kind of like your mind, your spirit, your palace. That's like no one has access to it. That's your place, your window. And that's what I like about Skyrim. It's so profound. And there's no other game in the past 15 years that has surpassed it. Not one. One hasn't even come close. When you get 18 to 20 genius programmers and entrepreneurial, talented, skilled visual artists, when you put a group of people like that together for 4 years in a room, you get Skyrim. That's what you get. You get Skyrim. Please enjoy the scenery. I'm on my journey here through the Markarth area. Console can produce really nice graphics. Where would you live in that painting? Where would you be? I love stuff like that. Excuse me, I love capturing captivating views. Alright, what was I doing? I was looking for that town, or that little hamlet. Is it hidden over? We leap up. I think we gotta go the far way around the bridge. Okay, we climb down neatly. Use our left arm as leverage. We estimate there's a bridge of some kind, but I'm confused. I saw it and then it vanished. I think it's... and there it is. Silly me. I thought so. A lump of stone leaning on the wall. a spare. After perusing this flora, it seems to be juniper berries. We rustle, we pick, we snatch and we break branches. We harvest our berries. Alright, let's see what they do. Juniper. Apparently you can make drinks with it. Oh, makes you glow. Makes you weak to fire. So what, they make you fluffy? Let's check out this beautiful settlement here, just nestled in the Markarth Hold. We've got some kind of fully stretched Skyrim blossom. Roots gripping tightly to the rocks, clinging, burrowing into the rock. A keep, or a tower of treasure in the distance. Our destination comes into view. We have a heading. Is this an inn? Is this a barkeep? I mean, only a barkeep would be out here, right? Or a what's it called? Like a outpost? Let's save, just in case. I would most certainly be convinced it was an outpost or an inn. It's got that Saxon Norman blend. The architecture, a blend of both, with Scandinavian wood. It is an inn. Not that we need to stay here. Not at all. It's only 11 o'clock. It's called the Old Rolden. Must have been an old coin or tree, maybe? Let's check it out. I don't think I've ever been in the Markarth Inn. I know there's one in the Vindhelm Inn, Hold. I'm sure there is. Like there's one in the snow.
Ah, a visitor. Old Rolden Inn has hundreds of years of history, friend.
How illuminating. Very glowy. Very peaceful. No bard. No visitors. Just a youngling roaming the grounds. We have an attractive female at the counter. Let's look under a wizard's light, as it never lies.
Old Hroldan is the stone that the Empire's history is built on.
Hello.
What a display of color.
You're very welcome. It was for you. Tiber Septim. Oh, did he stay here? What a lovely name. Edis.
That's right. In the Second Era, Tiber Septim himself led the army that conquered Old Hroldan from the barbarians of the Reach. Septim would later found the empire that united Tamriel, but his first known battle and victory was right here. And this inn has the very bed the great general slept in on his first night as Old Hroldan's liberator, as good as it was hundreds of years ago.
That is a wonderful sales pitch. What do you have for sale?
Take a look.
I like apple pie. I do like apple pie. I would buy apple pie. And some leeks. And a treat. There you go, we gave her some business. There you go.
All right, then.
Oh, it was a pleasure. I just wanted to see the place. I don't need to stay.
Don't underestimate my son, Schoolie. He may look young, but he can handle any drunks we get.
Take care.
Oh, you're a wizard? I mean, you cast that spell just now, yeah? I was hoping you could make me invisible or something. Can you? Make me invisible?
What is it with all you younglings about wanting to be invisible? I'm afraid that it's illegal for anyone to make anyone invisible.
Aww. And here I thought you could do it. Well, I'll just have to think of something else then. Bye.
Yeah, it's against Skyrim law to do that. You cannot afflict anyone with it, but you can conjure it to yourself, just not to others. Its class isn't affiliated. Well, it's like a soft attack, because the person might not be aware that they're invisible, and a horse might trample them, or a cart. So you have to be very careful. If you're turning people invisible, it'd be for good reason and only for safety reasons rather than for leisure.
I work for Ildis. She runs the inn.
Even if I was Gandalf the White, I still wouldn't do it. Only the powers of Mordor would do things like that. Make others invisible. The only way that the youngling could be invisible is if he spent 1,000 septims on a potion that would actually do that. Other than that, I'm afraid it's a no-go. Let's see if we can get to that site. So I'm going to need to take a viewpoint because I don't have a clue where I'm going. So we leap up the rocks. Perfect grip with our toes. We meander on the rocks. Ah, it's there. So I think we're going to need to cross the bridge again and then go the path and then see if we can get some way up to this treasure tower and investigate, because it does look rather ominous there, and it does follow the description of the Azira. And with us wielding the unique oddity, the object, were drawn to this place. So it brings purpose and meaning, and we get to see some ruins in the process, and a story, hopefully, some lore. Is that a saber on the ground? It's clay. It's clay. My eyes fooled me. Oh, I could really do with a canoe. Couldn't we? Good canoe. We try not to lose sight of our target. The dragon's mist blocks our view. I sense a camp up ahead. And I sense that I haven't overstepped it, but I believe I must, unless there's a path up, we'll take the path. We arm our axe.
You're interfering with official Tholmor business.
My goodness, I'm so. My apologies. I was worried about the wolves.
Walk away now. Walk away now.
It was my fault that. I should have been more aware of my space. I'm going to go more into that mountain there, to our left. There has to be a path or something that takes us there, something that draws us there. The ancients wouldn't have built something up there if there was any, without putting a stairway or anything that resonates with us for us to seek. Take a left here. Let's see. The dragons. It was there, and then it's not there. It's gotta be somewhere around here. I'll find it. Oh. The dragon mist We force our way. Like a spider on all fours. Try to grip. Tough. Cling onto the sides. Doesn't work. Can we climb up this rock? Need to get an angle. I'm gonna go round. I'm not gonna jump. We're gonna go round. We'll slide down the rock slowly. Don't want to take damage. We'll reconsider our options and we'll go round. It might take another few minutes, but that's what I'm gonna do. I know there's two. We'll have to... Because I am sure, I've got a feeling that one side's locked and one side's open. And I'm concerned that that side's the one that's locked. We'll dribble down and march. Because these ruins, they're quite deep. A bit peckish actually. Might need a drink shortly, like a hot drink. Thank you so much for watching my stream though, and God bless you. It means the world to me. And you're very thoughtful and endearing. And I do hope that you enjoy the views. I think it is quite captivating. Been able to take a short recess. That saving that elk meant everything to me. I'm so happy I saved that elk. I am. Otherwise, I'd be walking around here now thinking I shouldn't have left that elk. But I didn't leave it. I stayed and I got it free. I set it free from the hole it was in. It was stuck in a rut. Did well. Take a short recess here. It's what I normally do. If you're new to the channel, I just take breaks because I stream for a while, so I just leave it on a nice scene and take a break. You are welcome to stay. Welcome to the channel on a Saturday night. And you have been supporting my redemption content, Skyrim here, going back to my roots. You guys have been supporting me here, you know, for the past week, over a week you have, properly, like it's actually all coming in. You're really supporting, and you're awesome, basically. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you're awesome. Like, I'd play pool and snooker and play darts with you. And have a laugh and drink a frosty ale out of a tankard. While we watch the horse racing with a newspaper on the table like proper gentry. Our hats hung on the hooks, umbrellas in the stands, our jackets neatly, trousers pressed, wearing a waistcoat and a blazer, with a pipe, with American spirit. That's what we'd be doing. We'd swashbuckle. Absolutely swashbuckle. But yeah, let me take this break anyway. You're very sweet, very kind. Oh, I'd love a hot drink though. Hey, you know, my channel is you know, number 8 were worldwide. Ranking order. We're 8th, guys. Might not be first, but we're 8th. Isn't that jolly good? Hope you like the painting. Isn't that great though, we're 8th? Hmm? It's fantastic. I think it's great news. It was number 2 worldwide on Sunday last week, you know. I think we were 2nd or 3rd as a channel streaming live. You believe that? Huh? Ghost? You believe Ghost did that? For you guys? Huh? See? That's what a team is, right? You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for watching my content. Thank you for waiting for me on my breaks. When I get my drinks and I recharge. You are sensational, thank you. Gonna make my consumable. I'm looking forward to finding these ruins. Being able to roleplay a nice dungeon delve. Dungeon delve. Oh, it's gonna be cool. I do like the keeps though, and the Nordic tombs. They are fun, but I want to save those. We're gonna save that. I don't want to go in any of them yet. My character is afraid of those places, so I'm gonna save the tombs. The Nordic ruins. It's very difficult for him to enter those places, but we will. Over time, we'll devise a plan, come up with a solution. Been very sweet to me. Yeah, supporting the channel, it means very much. Well, means the world to me. I've been having a real good laugh playing this over the past nearly 2 weeks. Like, I really have. I've really enjoyed it. Enjoyed the character. And there's plenty more characters I've got that can be role played, that I have personalities for, like set, you know. But I'm happy that I'm doing this one, and I'm very happy that you guys are here to see it for me to tell you a story, a journey of a man who's lost everything. And is rebuilding. And I thought I'd do a freeze frame like that. So I just wouldn't waste time. I like time to sometimes be suspended when it's certain situations. And but yeah, I'm just taking a short recess. Been streaming for a while, so I like to get a drink, snack, and just and I hope you're having a lovely Saturday evening, family and friends, loved ones, with the pets, the cats and the dogs, the parrots, the birds. hope you like the blossoms. It's nice in animation though. It is nice. Don't worry, you'll get your Skyrim fill. You will. Promise. I won't let you down. We're on a quest. We're on a journey. One that's written in the books. This ain't no missive. This is the lore. That's the real treasure I'm looking for. The lore. Characters, people. Saving up for a house. And our character here looks pretty nice. Green lush. He's wearing a cowl. If you want to, I'll just leave him on air. You can just read his book for a little bit. So you guys can see some animation rather than just a still screen. At least you get something, you know. And we'll save it just in case, like, a bear just randomly spawns in front of us or something. And God bless you. God bless all of you. And tomorrow I'm going to buy my dairy milk that's as big as a dinner tray. So there's two things I'm going to buy. There's a 5 foot long Jaffa cake packet full of Jaffa cakes, and a dairy milk chocolate bar bigger than a dinner tray. Like, it's huge. So that's what I'm buying tomorrow, and that's my Christmas present for me on Christmas Day. I'm looking forward to my hot drink though. And we're gonna go for a dungeon delve. I'm gonna be looking for encryptions. I want to find switches. I want to see symbols, lanterns, lights. I want to see hieroglyphs, statues, treasure, characters, story. I want everything like that. That's where we're going. Our destination is a tower not far away. We're on our way there. I'm just taking a recess. As you can tell, my character is also taking a recess. He's reciting his cartography charts. We can just hear the brittle movement of the blossoms above. No birds singing perched on any branches round here. Seems rather bare of fauna. Seems as though the Whiterun hold has a lot of fauna and flora. This seems to be more, I don't know, like reptilian, lizard type. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that's true, but I just get the idea that Argonians, like, would live here because of all the rivers and the water. But the conflict out here seems rather light, so through my journey and discoveries through the province and through the holds, I've noticed that around the hold of Markarth there hasn't been much of any activity of Stormcloaks or Imperials. So it looks as though to me that there hasn't been any septims been invested in this particular area, because I don't think they actually care about it. Yet. I think it's too much. It looks like Scotland. It can't be invaded by, like, troops with this type of technological limit we're at with Skyrim. This place is just basically Scotland 2,000 years ago. And it can't be invaded. Like, even if there was an uprising of a particular cause from someone or whoever, and they came here, they wouldn't know where to start. They wouldn't know where to go, because it's impenetrable. Everywhere you go, you're sitting duck. There'd be archers all over the mountains. You'd come through here and you would just be taken out. There's no way you could run. There'd be people all over with spears and magic spells, casting and wielding all sorts of destructive, explosive spells and scrolls. There's no one can invade the Markarth hold. I don't think anyone can. Apart from the Dragonborn. I think the Dragonborn's the only person that could actually do it. But from a realistic perspective, if it was from a realistic scale of things, I don't think anyone could invade the Markarth hold. Don't get me wrong, they'd build bases and little flat pack camps around. and they'll eventually go. And thank you so much for watching my stream tonight. It does mean the world to me. And my channel has received massive praise from you guys. You are very amazing. You are. And it's a privilege to stream for you this evening. It's an absolute privilege. And I'm looking forward to this dungeon delve. I really am. I am. We've got a journey. We've got a location, a heading. We're gonna do it. We don't need any companions. Don't need a horse. All we need is just our will. Our determination. I've already got one piece of the treasure. We've already successfully attained one of the main oddities of this riddle. And I'm looking forward to doing it. But I am rather dry. I am going to get a drink. I do need to take my breaks though. When you're playing 2-3 hours at a time, for health reasons, you know. And you'll thank you for letting Ghost get a drink, take a break. But I don't just leave you guys, do I? At least I do my best to make it as immersive as I can. And it is Frostfall, by the way. Just thought I'd let you guys know there's an enemy nearby. Hopefully we won't get attacked, but it's the first of Frostfall. And we are level. Yeah, it's the first of Frostfall. The 4th millennia. 201. 17 epiphanies. And 4 paradoxes to use. I don't know which realm of skill I'll do, but I've already done archery and sneak. So I think that restoration won't be something we'll invest in completely, just enough to heal the animals and basic healing for ourselves and others. I don't want to focus a lot of magnitude into wizardry of medical just yet. I think that's for a pure rest. It's so difficult to build that skill. It's one of the most long-winded, most challenging of skill sets. So that would be last of my choice, if anything. But as a first platform, with your first, you know, building your Icarus build into the game, it is good up to level 25, and it's still handy even when you're level 50 and you've got a 25 restoration. That is still acceptable, in my opinion. This is what I'll be focusing on with this build. Will be alteration, so we're kind of like a magician, and deception with light. our character loves light, so I thought that's part of my combat strat is light, so focus on that. And enchanting, not going to be involving in enchanting at all, not for this build anyway. Looks like this character is going to need to pay somebody to enchant something, or already purchase something that's previously been enchanted. Smithing, I don't mind building the number for level reasons, but I want to limit my character to what he can build, so I think that I can't make steel armor, and if anyone here who is watching can make steel armor themselves, please let me know, because I'd like to know how difficult it is, and a simple press of a button just isn't right for me. We're going to need training from all the artisans from all around Skyrim before we can even consider making any steel. As of heavy armor, I've no interest in this. I have a mild interest in block with this character. I feel that block will come in handy in certain situations when we start using the scimitar, if he ever does. But if he does, then yeah, we'll invest in block. I have no interest in two-handed. I don't know why I'm level 25. I've never used it. I've dedicated some time into this. This is going to be worth considering, either axe or sword. I don't know yet. As you can tell, my build has put a lot of effort into archery. We can zoom in now on our shots, and I want to keep it at that. I don't mind critical shots, but I think everything else is just a little bit much. Yeah, I'll focus on that. One of my main priorities is becoming a solid snake. I think solid snake, a good 80 solid snake to be kind of unstoppable, like Metal Gear potential, you know. So I'm glad that, I think that's a natural increase. I think everyone who plays Skyrim will one way or another build on sneak naturally, just by playing the game. I don't think you could fail at building that unless you deliberately didn't sneak. This is fun. I don't think I'll focus any points into it. I think they're useless, I'll be honest with you. What's that one? Pick starts close to the position. The whole point is looking for it. That's all fun. An unbreakable lockpick, well, running out is all part of the idea of having to go out and buy more. That's the fun of immersion. But I can see why they have it there, for playability reasons. The golden torch. What was that? Find more gold? That's good. Bless me. 50% greater chance of finding special hang on a minute. Now hold on a minute. I think I've eaten my own words there. That's basically what my character really wants, is treasure and being a treasure hunter. You know what? I think after 2 more epiphanies, I think it's gonna take what? What level do I need? 70. Alright, let me get this drink. I don't want to waffle on too much. So I like that. Is that a person jumping with a blade? That's like Assassin's Creed. Can you see it? It's like a guy with a cowl on or a cloak, and he's jumping with like a cape, and he's got like a dagger in his right hand. I never noticed that. That's very creative by Bethesda. Alright, I'll put it back on the animation. Let's see. Turn it. Alright. Where are we? It's like somewhere here. So we're not far off. Okay. I am back. Thank you so much for waiting for me there. I'm just going to do a reverb test. Oh, that's perfect. Alright, you are amazing and very endearing. Thank you so much. I do need my breaks. You're playing for like 2.5 hours. Your brain goes into the zone, you know. But God bless you, and I hope you're having a lovely Saturday, and you're with family and friends, with your pets, snuggled on the couch, nice and comfortable, ready for a dungeon delve here for some treasure. We'll go into an old elven ruin, or a dwarven ruin. I think elven ruins are in Cyrodiil, so... But a Dwemer or a dwarven ruin. There's some kind of shard, or some kind of attachment to what we already have. We found this oddity, which is part of an odyssey, which hopefully has a story and a lore and characters and a meaning, a purpose behind it. And I'm going to be inspecting the dungeon interior. We're going to be taking notes, checking our cartography, a nice description, the sounds, if there's any monsters or creatures, magical items, chests, notes, anything. And to be fair, treasure hunting is fun when you pick your own treasures, you know? You pick and choose your own treasure. Let me unplug this cable. See. Alright. Okay. I got a hot drink. Try and use our alteration strat. It depends whether it's narrow or not. It depends how spacious or narrow the place is. So and the landscape looks beautiful around here. It's very natural. Alright. After consulting diary entries in our ledger for the countless weeks, close our ledger, lift over the leather flap, place it back in our satchel. Let's move on. Yes, sir. This is me finding out where I am and how to remember stuff. I went up there before. I remember. So we need to cross this water, really. We need to cross it. We gaze at dragonflies. Snatching Daphina at the surface. They dominate the airwaves, the surface of the water. A further flock of dragonflies menacing the surface of the water. My goodness. Wow. Step down to the shallow pool. Without a splash. I always lose track where I'm going, so it's all part of my game style and character build. Wow. Just some minor popping, isn't there, with the mixture sometimes, but I believe that's perspective. I don't believe that would be the game or the mod or the weather. I believe that would be just a perspective. But either way, it's splendid. There's a promise I made to myself about when you're creating your Skyrim world or Fallout is to not get too fussy, you know? We're heading over that hill up there. Do you see it? Get the long bow. Just up there. And then we get another viewpoint. Let's get a sip of this drink. Oh, is it me or has anyone else been really thirsty? Fine grip on the moss. Animals have passed through here. Goats, wolves. There you go. I thought so. They've been passing through. Picked up their trail. They're there. They're packed. Congregating, discussing their attack. Applying more grip to the sides of our feet. We take a moment to breathe. Steep hills. The character is old, worn. There is spring in his step still. Butterflies and moths gravitating round it. Seems like a bonsai Skyrim tree. Where to go? You know? Is it there? That's a path. We spot it. There's a bear. Okay. We turn back. It's too big. Ghastly beast. Frothing at the mouth. Saliva thick like a slime. Stay away. Don't want to catch any afflictions or disease or infection. Last thing we need is a bear bite. Or a swipe of the claw. We seek a vantage point for our location. Wow. Well. It is somewhere here. We will find it. Alright. It's on like a tall mountain-based thing. I don't see it up there. We could go up here. The winds are starting to pick up. Give me a second to charge. Charge device, I will. Oh. I've had this phone now probably nearly 8 years. Probably one of the best phones I've ever had. It's just running out of charge now, they're quick. Still nothing. Alright, we need to get a clear view here. Man, I'm so lost. Excuse me. Excuse me. We crawl up the rock. It's the bear. We take a leap. Remain calm. Where are you? Where's our location? There it is. I see you. There it is. I found it. I knew I wasn't lost. I knew it. I just had to get to high ground to escape the bear. I knew it was sniffing me out, and it's full of disease and lurg and looks feral. So I'm just... Wow. Wow. Extraordinary. All right. We need to take this rocky path. Across the blossoms, over the hill. Down the creek. All right. So we need to go like a northwest. Okay. Oh my goodness. Using our back and our heels, we shudder forward and down. let's not lose my it's over here, right? Here we go, over here. That's it. The bear has ran, give up, lost interest. Just what we wanted. Seems like it was slaughtering all the local wandering fauna by the looks of things. The tall Scandinavian pines on the mountains. Ah, the gentle wolves. The kind. Yes, they spoke to our character in a unique lunar language. We'll walk around. We'll respect their territory. I don't think any of us would appreciate it if anyone came barging in our back gardens. I don't think we would. With our attire, we blend in to the environment. We thump our way up. We thump. Vault up the rocks. In case there's any creatures of despair. An egg. Alright, safe. Climb down. Using our right hand. Carefully descend down. It's a goat. It's a harmless goat. It's a fox. Or, no, it is a goat. think we're on the right track. We'll save. Easy, Papa Bear. Easy. No need to get hasty. I mean you no harm. I'm looking for a Dwemer dungeon. Not your hide. What was that? Was that the ground? Here it is. Wow, is that... So this is what's been hiding. What was that noise? Easy. Easy. Oh dear. Our knees tremble. With our right hand we clinch to the grass, hoping we don't slip. We save. A ruin. A ruin. I believe this is what I've been looking for. Ah. Little arm and arrow, just in case. stabilize balance. There's a door. My goodness! We shoot the feral hound in the snout. It lies still. Perished by an arrow. Extraordinary, these encryptions. Is this where the energy is coming from? Extraordinary. Ever cut these stones? It's monumental work. Yes. We recite old documents and legends and diary entries regarding old architectural writings from ancient Nordic texts. We take a moment to just absorb this literature, just to give us an astute awareness of our surroundings. Entering this contraption. Revising and studying hard. He tries to interpret the reason for the earthquakes. He has a feeling it's mechanical. Folds his arms, intrigued by the writings and the work. Can we enter this door? That's a fine door. Let's see it under a wizard's light. Fascinating. That's some high ceilings right there. Our character observes the environment. Our light magic is enhanced. Fascinating.
Turn back.
A voice. A female voice. It's like a bridge. Or a totem that's fallen. It's an accidental bridge. Let's see. An illusion, perhaps? Something's absorbing the magic. That's frightening. Something mystical absorbs the light. Ah. Not my own. Thankfully, we walked across the totem without any turbulence. It's an ominous corridor, full of omen and ilk. Let's see if our magic works here. There's a dark sorcerer ahead, or here. Let's see. This is frightening.
Please, turn back before it's too late.
We save. Observing these ruins, we are fascinated, captivated by treasure, and jewels and gems, and all things glittering and sparkling. This place is scary. Farmer? Is that Farmer? It can't be. My eyes play tricks. Are they boulders? This can't be. This taxing of the light is a misfortune, I tell you.
What are you still doing here?
Whoa.
Let me guess. You're here for the treasure, aren't you? Just like all the others.
Oh, she's behind us. The treasure? What treasure? What is this treasure you speak of, young spirit?
It's a long story. You ever heard of Ethereum? A rare mineral used by the dwarves.
Yes.
Supposedly, they had to build a special forge, the Ethereum Forge, to even work with it. The items it made were so powerful, they went to war over it, and the forge was lost. Or so the story goes.
And like all stories, they have an ending.
I spent my life tracking down that legend, until my damn apprentice stole everything from me, and published it all under his own name. And now I can't rest. Not until I have proof. Something to show the world what I discovered, what I did. That my life mattered. But it's hopeless. I died here, just like all the others. Turn back. Turn back before you become the next victim.
You were working with a baron. That's all, a rogue. A baron, a hustler. I don't give up that easily.
I'm not going to talk you out of it, am I? I know. I was just like you once. Well, if you want to reach the summit, you're going to need some help. You want a hand?
Considering this is a natural encounter, and it's part of the lore, we're going to companion up in this little dungeon, big little dungeon, or little big dungeon, and teaming up with a ghost is ideal, I think, considering it's just in the fortress and not outside. I think this is acceptable for my character lore. I believe that a companion of this spirit is ideal. I agree. Sure.
All right, lead on then.
Oh, wicked. A companion that can only work inside this place. We start. Oh, yes. Excellent. This is really cool. Turn this heating on for a minute. It's gone pretty cold. Oh, this is fantastic. So that means that we have a purpose now, a meaning. Hopefully we can find some treasure. We're going to need to equip our magical helmet. That will give us a little bit more extra magic. More of a vessel of magic. I wouldn't say a magnitude of magic, but definitely a vessel. And we've got a shield, just in case we encounter any riffraff. We've got our longbow, our axe. We can conjure a flare mandranak, and we've got a ghost with us to assist. So it's good that I've got a ghost. That's pretty cool. And these are the reasons that I get companions in these type of games, is when it's natural like that. It's part of a mission, it's part of the lore, it's part of the books in the game, there's a purpose to it, there's betrayal, redemption, collateral damage. So, yes. And I did say, I think it was last week, someone asked me about getting a companion. I said it has to be natural, has to be part of the mission. Here it is. And she can only work inside here, which is even better. So, and it looks like she's bounded and needs to be set free. And we will help with that. Save. Then we'll reload. Just gonna reload. I've not reloaded for about 3.5 hours, so a red guard. A body hangs, arms dangling. Seems to be some kind of engineering junction. Ah, our magic. Is that because she's now... So she was restricting the light? I didn't know she could do that. I didn't know you could do that.
What is it?
If I may ask, what happened here?
It wasn't always like this. Best preserved dwarven city I'd ever laid eyes on.
It's beautiful.
And then the earthquake hit. Now, you'd be lucky to find a single room intact.
Shame. Any snares? Any smokes and mirrors?
Well, there's the Falmer to start with.
I
Deadly
thought so.
rapids, major
Yes.
earthquakes, massive chasms, unstable
Yes.
ground,
Ah.
lethal falls.
Wow.
And then you get to the real danger. We can discuss that when the time comes.
What?
If it comes.
This is Hero Quest. This is Hero Quest. And how did you become a spirit, Katria? How did this happen?
I fell. When the earthquake hit, the ground just opened up.
What?
Even so, I almost made it. Another foot or two to the side and the water would have broken my fall, but nothing I could do.
You hit the platform. It's a shame. Absolute shame. Well, I will help you. We will do this hero quest. Together, you and I. What an amazing character. It's sensational. Alright. Let's investigate this. So... she permits it. Excellent. You want to see Katria as well? There you go. She keeps her distance. Beautiful. We take our time.
This is where I ended up. It was quite the fall.
I bet it was, my lady.
Grab my journal, would you? I'm going to need it.
I will. Oh, is this you? Here we are, so we take a knee in respect. We take a knee. And she didn't say we could take anything, but she has a ring, steel armor, a book, 2 potions, 14 gold, so she had hardly any money. 11 arrows, 2 daggers, and a journal, so we won't take it. We'll just remove it from her satchel, unclasp the button and gently open the ledger. The 17th of Sun's Height. My goodness, that scheming elf. What a douchebag, she says. He steals my notes, my discovery, and publishes it under his name. 20 years of my life spent digging through these ruins, and what do I get? A dedication? Friend and colleague? Yeah, he's just mocking me. Well, I'll have the last laugh. Taran may have my theory, but he doesn't have any proof, not yet. If I can find the forge first, I can show the world this is my discovery. It is mine, not his. Fourth of the last seed. I've got a lead. One of the mouldy old books in the Jund mentioned the forge. Ruined through and through, but I was able to copy down a few scraps, including a map of the first era of the Dwemer Kingdoms. Need to cross-reference it with modern borders when I get back. Extraordinarily, here we can see Katria sketched and etched with a quill and ink in fine precision detail. A scribed, scaled map with which seems like symbols and numbers and indications and identities of certain areas. Extraordinary Katria. A natural scribe of Skyrim, a true daughter. Here's the result. Arched thumbs. This one, arched thumbs, was on the inscription too. Apparently, the main Arthurian research center seems like the place to start. Mentioned as a Zarzel, an allied city. Not Thardams though. Looks like a smaller size, north or northwest of there, on the rivet. The primary source of the Arthurium extracted from some deeper mine. A storage site for raw Arthurium just outside a major city. Apparently had to be kept outside because the Arthurium was harmonically volatile. Memorandum 5. No name, no identifying information, but page after page of rune diagrams. I couldn't make out much, but it looks like an astrolabe, a gear, some sort of crest in 4 pieces. Could this be the location of the forge? Something important at least. 22nd of the last seed. Orkenskams. What a name. My map may be rough, but it was enough to get me here. There may be something to this after all. 23rd of the last seed. I reached the treasury. There's a tonal lock here, still active. Judging from the corpses, it's safe to say the traps are still active too. I couldn't find any clues, so I make a sketch and work through this carefully. 5 resonators, 5 tones. Just have to hit them right and in the correct order. Let's see. Extraordinary. In detailed sketches, Katria has come up with some kind of musical combination or composition that will enable some kind of lock. Did you say we could take the diary? We'll take it. It is retrieved.
Hey, watch it.
My apologies.
Yes.
Alright, no other dialogue. Oh, we save. I don't see nothing. I thought there might be something of value down here. Oh, we're taken by the current. That is a strong current. I don't think it's wise to go in that water. We walk confidently, like a gymnast. Let's go into... What happened there?
Watch yourself. Since the quake, this place has been pretty unstable.
Thank you, Katria. Oh! take our time. We do not panic. This is a hero quest. Hello. Hey. Hi, Ross. How are we? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to a hero quest in Skyrim. Oh, I remembered this quest. Such a favourite of yours. Well, I thought you guys deserved some really good lore. Some really awesome roleplay, so... it reminds me of Hero Quest, and... that's what we're doing. It's very... It's so cool, Rust. It's such an awesome game, so I'm glad that I'm playing it. And thank you very much for saying hello. Very thoughtful. Alright, let's see. We'll equip our helmet. So delve into our backpack. And we have a magical helmet that just increases enough magic by 20 points. And we remove our gloves, finger by finger, and we clip on or slide on our braces. So there they are, our braces. Protected us since the beginning of the game, since it's been level 1. There we are. Extraordinary. Dwarven metal. Does it work underwater? Does. I don't see anything. Oh, it's so dark there. Could be an octopus down there for all I know. God bless you guys. Thank you very much for watching. It means the world to me. I'm so happy I'm able to spend my weekend with you. Alright. Let's go old school. Ah, we balance. Our acrobatic ability. Able to stabilize our momentum, our weight. We wait patiently for a moment. Case is a trap. Get ambushed. Oh, we're slipping on the sides. I think it's too dangerous to go ahead there. We might hit our head on the roof. I think we need to drop. Yes, we do.
See that thing? Dwarves call them kinetic resonators. Don't see them very often. At least not among the clans in Skyrim. Just hit them, and they'll do whatever it is they're supposed to do.
Wow. thought so.
Damn things are like flies, no matter how... Hey, watch it!
Oh, I was... My apologies. Not used to having companions, Katria. Been on my own for so long, you're just used to your own space.
Come on!
What was it? Well done, my goodness. The smell is disgusting and foul. Inside the loincloth we find 24 gold, and a gold ore, some poison, and a weak poison. 2 dwarven arrows. With 2 swift cuts, we've removed the ears of the farmer. Katria looks at us oddly after we do it. We explain it's for botany reasons. Apothecary. She nods.
This one's mine.
Oh dear. Our first slain. 1 hit. That was poison damage, you know. That was our first slain. Oh, where did I last save it? Oh, sugar and spice. It wasn't that far back, right? It was on the pipes. Right, it was the pipes. Look at that, Metallica. Band member. Let's see, did we pick up the ledger? We did. Oh, I can't believe I didn't save it. Ghost. Alright. Where is it? Mahoa?
Watch yourself. Since the quake, this place has been pretty unstable.
Let's charge at them. Oh my goodness. Legendary mode. Just goes to show that you got to keep your distance.
Watch yourself. Since the quake, this place has been pretty unstable.
Alright, we'll equip our helmet once again and our braces. Here we are. And then we'll equip our bow. Oh dear. Oh my goodness, we cling by a thread. We hang on to the pipes. Just about. Oh man. Oh dear, oh! He slipped. Remain calm. Gold. Okay. Ooh! We slide and slip. Gain stability. Okay. Excuse me, please.
Hey, watch it.
There we go. A soul gem. Oil. We save. Gently balance on the pipe, subtle vibrations and slight tremors sent bolts of nerves to our legs. Ooh, ooh. We nearly slip. We gain control. We light a torch. We drop. Land like a cat.
See that thing? Dwarves call them kinetic resonators. You see them very often. At least not among the clans in Skyrim. Just hit them, and they'll do whatever it is they're supposed to do.
Swipe with an axe. Strange. We must focus. We have to focus. Ah yes, the famous cog. Beautiful. Oh dear. Look at that. We save.
Hey, watch it!
My apologies.
Falmer, up ahead. Damn, things are like flying.
We'll equip our bow. Through the armpit. Ooh, like through the upper shoulder down into the pit. Ooh. Instant death. With a small knife, we remove the farmer's ear. We save.
Here we go.
Give me a second here. Okay, so I was doing a reverb test. Well, let me take a minute here. I hope you like the forgive me. Thank you so much for watching. It's an absolute pleasure to be sharing this with you. I hope that you like the top-down view from Hero Quest. So Hero Quest is a top-down view board game from 1987, maybe 86. It's one of the two, and it's a top-down game, and I wanted to give that top-down board game approach for you guys while I was streaming for you. I know it hinders my awareness, but that's the whole point, because that's the way games used to be, and I know that we have the option to see it, but I wanted to give you that board game corridor vision thing, the old school analog rules. I just wanted you to experience it with Elder Scrolls. I believe Loaded is a PS1 game called Loaded, and The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, did that top-down view. Can't beat it. Just take a minute here. In fact, we'll consult our diary while we wait. Stretch our legs. Let's see. At least it's an animation for you guys, so. I love being a treasure hunter. Wearing our gold emerald ring. I've got to be so delicate with the PS4 controller, because if you place it down too much, it presses the R2 and you get your axe out. So you got to be careful. I was going to get another drink. What time is it for a Saturday? It's only 20. Well, I normally stream for another couple of hours, actually. Still quite a lot to go here for the stream time, you know. We still got plenty of time, like in essence of like a stream, but I'm sure it'll pass by quickly. It's delightful to have you here this evening on my stream. I enjoy these dungeon delving missions. It's been a while since I've done one for the stream for the guys, so normally I'm outside looking at trees and the moon and the mountains and, you know, majestic, unforgetful sceneries and views. Sometimes you guys like a good dungeon. Like a good dungeon in the dark. And you like to see me struggle and overcome it. So that's what we'll do. We'll do a hero quest. Space Crusade was another one. It's like a Warhammer 40k. I think it's like Space Crusade is a story in Warhammer 40k that became a board game. That's what it basically is, because I'm sure it's made by... Was some of the literature made by Citadel? I'm sure there was an illustration company called Citadel, like the artists and stuff, like back in the day. Really good artists and illustrations. If you want to lose yourself in art, look up Citadel, Warhammer. If you like orcs and the guns and the knife guns and the tarantula artillery, the gene stealers, the space marines. But enjoy the gloomy scene. We've been in this dungeon for... Well, we went in about... 3:30. So our character has been delving in this ruin for nearly 5 hours. Imagine delving in a dungeon for 5 hours. Imagine how dusty that would be. Such a lovely evening. I bet there is a mod that brings her character to life. I bet. That would be so awesome. Oh, I think she's the only companion I actually walk around with, actually. She's that cool. Quite fussy with my companions. Very picky and choosy. She's the first one, she's so cool. And thank you so much for watching this evening. It's an absolute pleasure. I'm just taking a short recess because I've been streaming since, well, it's been a couple of hours since I had my last break and my eyes were burning. Well, I'd say a little bit. A little bit. Not a lot, but a little. And our heroes and our adventurers in our board games, they all needed rest. After every part of every dungeon was completed, every layer, you had chance to rest, recuperate, regenerate your hit points and your magic. You could hire help, lancers, archers, companions. You would purchase spells from a wandering trader in the dungeons. But yes, our character is reciting notes, going over old ledger writings, documentations, currently recording his up-to-date journey, up and under the pipes, nearly slipping and sliding, the vibrations, the turbulence. It's all being recorded. It's all being documented. All for the Jarl. Reports. If any nobles or any lords inquire, we already have the document and the story. We have the treasure. Well, we've got one part, if I may. We shall peruse in our satchel. We look into our miscellaneous section in our satchel, and there is a Arthurian treasure here. Whereabouts are you? Did I go past it? I think I did. Where is it? There it is. This. That's it. That's the treasure. So that's what it's all about. That's what brought us here. That's what resonated with us. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. It only informs me of the name like 24 hours from now, but that's very kind. Let's see. Is it... If I go on my channel and I do this, I think your account's private, or it might tell me tomorrow. I don't know. But thank you very much though. It's very thoughtful. Very, very thoughtful. I like the lantern. The green light's so nice mixed with the blue ghost. It relaxes me. I love green lights. For some reason, guys. I have a thing for like turquoise and green. Like the colours, I just do. Blue and green, I suppose. That's expected. I like every colour, really. I mean, if I was down here, I would be reciting notes and making drawings, guys. Making drawings and... Like, I couldn't believe how good her drawings are. Like, that was some exceptional sketches there. I don't think you can access this character as an extra, though, right? I don't think so. Be good if you could. Did you know that there are just streams out there that just do the orbit camera? Like there are streams out there where people are just like, just the orbit camera. Didn't know that was a thing, actually. Alright. Gold. Ore. Poison. this? We duck under a narrow doorway. Search what looks like an animal's exoskeleton. A warhammer? Extraordinary. We have no room. Shield. A mace. Gold. Ah, a potion. Now that's valuable. Invaluable. Excuse me. Sit up straight. Save.
Quite a place, huh? It was even more impressive before it all fell to pieces.
It's extraordinary. It's an extraordinary place. Alright. Let's think here. So... Give me a second. Alright, that frenzies it. So... armor bow.
Hey, watch it!
It jumped to its own demise. Such a rare occurrence. Let's see. Did it fall into the water? It's there. remove its ear. Take out some gold, some poison, and an arrow. Okay. Save.
This one's mine.
To the jugular. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. That hurt. Ooh. Okay. Let's be smart. You okay? Gold. Moonstone ore. More poison. Interesting.
Look, there's a chest in there. Door sealed tight, though.
I know. Well, let's investigate. Wow. Looks like a Gothic design. Like a Nordic Gothic. Dwarven head lies asleep on the grounds of the ruin, bathed. What seems to be some kind of unique internal water system, kind of hydropower for the dungeon is an exceptional idea. An actual water system. Floor has turbulence. Let's approach with caution. That is a mechanism door. That is not a lockpick door, I don't think. That is sealed from the inner wall. It's clasped together in that mechanism there. No switches. These inscriptions. Beautiful. Let's recharge. Seems as though we need to cross. Let's cross and migrate along this natural walkway and around. We must be vigilant. Ah, yes. I don't see no treasure down there. I see a trap. Well, jump down and work your way up again, I believe. Okay. Let's be patient. Let's hero quest our way. Okay. The longbow. Alright. before that.
Here we go.
Ow. Did we take it out? We did. Exceptional work. To the throat. Wow, the insectoid remains has value. People actually pay money for this. Exoskeleton flesh. Foul. Not carrying that around with me in my satchel. Be stinking. No thank you. Alright, let's summon the light. Careful here. I can hear something. I heard something then. I thought I did. Something falling into the water, like the giant boulders. There we are.
Watch out!
What happened? Ah. See, she's awesome. come back. Should do. I hope so.
Watch out!
Shot it in the upper leg, I think. Gold. Oh, we've got no iron arrows left. We've used them all. We're running out of arrows. Oh dear. That's not a good sign. The water absorbs it. Alright, let's check our epiphanies. Not far to level 18. Let's do it. See if it works. Oh, we can't double cast it. It's like too expensive. It's too expensive. We save. Character's still hungry. Fledgling. Ooh. An antenna. Foul. Bitter smell lingers in the air. Foul, dank smell of filth. Putrid aroma. It lingers. More potions. We rummage through. Discover 2 sealed potions. We look at it towards the light. Give it a shake. It gives the glimmer of authenticity. Cartria agrees. Excuse me, my love. Excuse me. Yeah. So, is that another entrance here? Okay. So one goes up and goes down. It was like an underground cavern of some sorts. Extraordinary. Give me a moment. I won't be too long. I'm gonna get a glass of milk. Because I think I need to cool my well, milk is just good for it's just all round good, right? No, I will not be long. I'm just getting a quick drink and snack. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I thought I'd leave it on a beautiful blue, so you're amazing and thank you. It means the world to me, you watching. So I hope you're having a lovely Saturday night, nice and peaceful. We're exploring a ruin, so it's very nice. It's very complex and difficult, so I won't be too long. I'm getting to a glass of milk or a hot drink. But thank you very much. Oh, that was a nice. Let's check a sound test here. Splendid, splendid. I was getting a hot drink. I was pretty cold, you know. It's freezing in England right now. It's pretty cold. So just getting getting a hot drink. I'm in this dungeon. It's cold as anything. Look at it. It's like I've come to some kind of like a cavern in a ruin. So I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next. Got some beautiful Scandinavian pines here. Soldiering here. Just enough light in the canopy to just help them reach that extra distance. Do you see at the top there? That sprinkle of light. Just enough to distribute to the tree. Fascinating. Cartria, how are you? My first companion, a temporary one, at that. Just for the quest. Oh, I love stuff like that. I like doing things like that. I really do. Oh, this drink's really nice. My goodness. It's like I live in like a really old dwelling, you know, and like it's like you can only heat one room, you know, so like you can heat all the rooms. So if you go into a room, it's like freezing. This is a huge place. I didn't expect it to be this big. About like
Here's where I fell. Feels like ages ago. Hey, there's my bow. There, out on the log. Wondered what happened to it.
she's got a bow? I wonder if it's magical. Oh, it's on the end. Oh, so that's where she fell. Ooh, that is some fall. That is some fall. Carefully navigate this narrow, treacherous path. This is a treasure, I believe. I do. save. It looks ebony, or... oh. We reach out at the tips of our fingers. We stretch. We hold on to a strong point on the bark. Oh! She knocked me off. She knocked me off. Catria! Treachery. We try to navigate our way back up. Pushing us off. We eat for a moment, just to calm our nerves. Yeah, she nudged us off. She'll be back. Okay. Let's see. There we are. And then... we pick ourselves back up. A dynamo core. Wow. Darn it. They are some valuables. Wow. It's a good job we came here, actually. I'm quite happy we did now. Alright, so we gotta jump in and get up on the ledge. Leap off like a cat. Land as quiet as a mouse. So Catria was anxious to get hold of her bow and ended up knocking us off the same place she did. probably a way to trap you as a ghost in there with her, you know? That was very sneaky. It's a good job I survived. Wow, extraordinary. My word. Our character looks at the cog spinning and turning. Such dynamic engineering. Finds himself flabbergasted at the sight. Flabbergasted. Well, she will have to wait for us. The gods protected us, the Akatosh and the Nine. They did. If we hadn't given all those donations and gifts to the gods, I think we would have met our end. But because we have given our donations and dedicated ourselves to the gods, they gave us a chance. You know, I literally missed that concrete by about 1 foot. Literally 1 foot. We tried to cling on to the log. We tried to grip. We used all our Nordic strength, all that we could muster. Still, she nudged us off. The thing is with the ghosts, though, they're oddities. They're not like the living. They don't think or behave like the living. That is a soul there that's been betrayed. She doesn't have any thoughts on or any like backlash with herself. Whatever happens in this cave stays in this cave, and she's fully aware of that. So she knew what she was doing. She pushed us from the top up there. That's where she pushed us from. It's out of line. check round here. A den. A den. That's what it is, a caterpillar den. Or a millipede den. There you are, you pushed me off the edge, you. Good job I had my ninja-like reflexes. Give it another try. This time... Did she pick it up herself? No.
Take good care of it for me.
I will. Let's see it. Wow, fires 30% faster than a standard bow. Wow. What is it, Dwarven? I think that's Dwarven, or it could be Elven. Alright. Maybe in certain situations. to cave in. Oh yeah, the shadows. The manipulation of the light can cause anomalies. There's a flag here.
Here we go.
What we save? Ruins. Character is besotted by the sight. Such an extraordinary cave. Look at these writings. It's a gateway. Let's remain vigilant. We must see if we'll let off a snare. Careful, Katria. Wow. Oh, it tastes nice. Thank you for watching though. It's like 10 to 6, so I'm trying. Well, we'll save it. I hope everybody's okay. Thank you so much for watching though. It's getting so late now. see. Yeah, I've had an awesome time. Awesome time. I suppose we can go in here tomorrow and hit the right notes, I suppose. There's a piston down there, isn't there? There's a piston. I've enjoyed this immense miscellaneous quest so far. Like, I can't be going idle camera like that. That's not good. Ah, yes. Let's see. All right then. I hope you guys are all good. I've done my best there this evening. Very best for you. I've come this far. I have. I've come this far. But, I've tried to stay up longer and stream for you guys, but I hope I've provided you lovely entertainment this evening. Please consider subscribing. It would be much appreciated. But I've been through peril with this miscellaneous quest. Well, I wouldn't say miscellaneous, I'd say it'd be a key quest. A key quest. I've had a lot of fun with it. And I'll be back online tomorrow. Alright? Same time. Could be earlier. I don't know. But I'll be there. And yeah, been here for a long time inside this thing. Yes. God bless you all. And I want to wish you a good night. And sweet dreams. And I hope that I will see you again tomorrow. We'll stream at the same time. And we'll finish off the story. And continue our journey on the map. You guys take care. And I'll see you tomorrow.